Hello? There we go. Now it's working. Sorry that took so long. I am here now. Let's, yeah. Let's go over to here. Where is my model? What the? There it is. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Congratulations on first reign and congratulations on second row. I am, so sorry that took so long. I had an emergency to take care of right when I started stream. So I had to go take care of that real quick. But it's okay, because I'm here now. And today is Black chapters 3, no, yep, 2, 5. And there we go. There we go. Awesome. Um so I've also noticed recently that I have well, the beginnings of my videos are quite silent. If anyone has any stream safe music playlist recommendations that I could do that are um I would happily do that to not make the start of my streams so quiet. But yeah, move this over here. Get this up. There we go. All right. Well, we should get right into the book, because if we finish the book in a decent amount of time, I'm probably going to go ahead and swap to something else. So I believe since it's been 2 weeks since last time we did book reading, last time we saw Lyndon in the woods with Gesha doing some soulsmithing practice before Ethan takes him away. We saw Jai Long with the Ancestor's Spear meet with Sand Viper Gokrin, the chief, and he is going to mount an assault against the Jai clan. And I believe that's it. That's all we've gotten through so far in this book. So, without further ado, we are going to do chapter 3. Chapter 3. Ethan led him all the way across the territory of the Five Factions Alliance, the ramshackle encampment that had sprouted up after the transcendent ruins rose from the grounds. The cobbled-together buildings of stone and lumber leaned up against the base of the ruins like roots at the foot of a great tree. Lyndon hadn't been back inside since Ethan had rescued him from Jailong's wrath. He fervently wished never to go back. 15 days trapped in darkness was enough for a lifetime. The pyramid dwarfed everything else for miles around it, like a mountain made of stacked blocks. Its bottom tier took up more space than the rest of the encampment, and its top tier scraped the clouds. Now that the Soulsmith Foundry at the top was open, the scripts powering the ruin had settled into equilibrium. They no longer had to draw vital aura from miles around. Instead, it relied on a steady trickle from its immediate surroundings. If Lyndon's In Linden's copper sight, each block of the pyramid looked like a softly yellow glowing cube of golden lightning. That would be the earth aura in the stone itself, the same power that ran through the ground beneath his feet, just far more concentrated. Whenever he looked down to the earth, he had the dizzying sensation of staring into a yellow ocean filled with glowing, cracking bolts. Aura empowered the entire world with strokes of color. The wind blew hazy green, the sun's rays were a gold richer than the earth, and the broad lake next to the pyramid shone with vivid blue-green ripples. Each person was a mass of color, with vibrant green and bloody red predominating. It was like staring into a world of fractured rainbows. Lyndon had to close off his senses before his head began to throb. Focusing on any aura gave him information about that aura's aspect, so opening his aura sight was like staring into the sun and reading 100 books at the same time. A headache followed in seconds. The thousands of sacred artists who had gathered to explore the benefits of the ruins had started to drift away as soon as the pyramids stopped drawing in aura. Now, only 3 days later, half of these newly built buildings were abandoned. The dirt paths leading all over the Alliance encampment were all but empty, not choked with traffic as they had been only half a week before. But news had already traveled fast. Everyone they spotted on the road bowed at the sight of Ethan, murmuring respect as he passed, usually seconds before scurrying out of the way, lest the Underlord become displeased. Ethan continued to ignore everyone, chatting with Lyndon and occasionally stopping to sweep dust from a windowsill or snip a branch from a bush with the black iron scissors he seemed to carry everywhere. He never glanced at anyone else, whether they bowed or not, and many of the strangers looked relieved by that fact. Lyndon knew better. Ethan didn't look at them because he didn't need to. They finally arrived at the end of the Fisher territory, amid a collection of wooden buildings that looked as though they had been built in a day and abandoned just as quickly. A bucket of nails rested on a half-finished fence, and a hand plane sat abandoned in the grass. Ethan gestured to the biggest building, which smelled of fresh-cut wood and sat in a bed of sawdust and wood chips. "Behold," he said, "your new training hall." Nope, that's not right. I gotta get back used to it. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some more water. Give me one moment. Just sound like my. Oh, there we go. Now my mic is working again. Phew. That could have been bad. Um. Can anyone in chat let me know if it's been a while since you've been able to hear me? I wasn't paying attention to my mic, and so now I don't know how long ago that it stopped. I don't want to restart it, so I guess I'll just keep going. Or maybe, well, I guess I can check the broadcast. Maybe. Oh, okay. It's good. We're all good. Um, so we're good. We're good. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go back here. Ethan gestured to the biggest building, which smelled of fresh cut wood and sat in a bed of sawdust and wood chips. Behold, he said, your new training hall. The crew started and finished it last night. It was a barn. Fisher Gesh's foundry looked almost exactly the same, except this one was unpainted. Why was Ethan having a new building constructed? Weren't they leaving soon? I'm eager to see what's inside, Lyndon said diplomatically. Are you? That's strange. I designed it to look as uninteresting as possible. Ethan swept up the plane and the bucket of nails, placing them next to a pile of other tools. I'm sure Yaren's reaction was much more entertaining. Lyndon resisted the urge to apologize, instead approaching the barn. There was an average sized door on the side, obviously made for foot traffic. The broad doors in the middle designed for livestock. Although, if it was built only a day ago as a training hall, why would there be animals here at all? After a second's indecision, Lyndon hitched up his pack and hauled with both hands on the livestock door. Yaren sat inside, legs crossed, with a white bladed sword across her knees. She was roughly Lyndon's age, about 16, but while Lyndon had been raised among the comforts of civilization, Yaren looked like she'd grown up in a never ending knife fight. Blades had left their tracks in the pale scars on her face and hands, in the tattered edges of her coal black sacred artist's robe. She cut her hair with her sword madra, so it ended in absolutely straight lines across her eyes and above her shoulders. The rope tied around her waist was the red of spilled blood, but Lyndon couldn't bear to look directly at it. There was something alive about that belt, as though it could slither away at any moment. Her gold sign grew from behind her shoulder, a silver arm ending in a blade like a scorpion's stinger. Even seated on the floor in a cycling position, she looked deadly, as though she were poised to dive back into battle. She nodded a greeting to Lyndon, but addressed Ethan. Daylight's wasting. Am I going back to cycling, or are we going to start hitting these guys? She jerked a thumb behind her, and Lyndon took a glance over her shoulder. Except for the beams supporting the roof, the barn was wide open from wall to wall, and filling the space was a circle of 18 wooden dummies. They were only crude outlines of men, rough shapes of a head and torso, with boards sticking out like arms. They had no legs, only a single pole driven through the floorboards beneath them. But what drew Lyndon's attention, and what made him walk forward for a closer look, were the runes carved into those boards. The dummies had been arranged all around a script circle the size of the barn, and it was one of the most intricate circles he'd ever seen. There were two lines of script circling the dummies, one on the inside and one on the outside, and the runes were packed small and tight. Each symbol was the size of his thumb. He picked out a rune he recognized here and there, but a circle like this was far beyond him. A second circle, much smaller, overlapped at the far end of the barn. It was only big enough for a single person to stand inside, and a wooden podium rested in its center. Lyndon guessed that those were the controls. Ethan put his hand on his hips and looked over the 18 dummies with the smile of a proud father. 6 soulsmiths worked alongside the carpenters all night for this, and I have to say, I think they did a wonderful job. Lyndon could tell that the runes had been carved quickly, but he was still having trouble accepting that this had been done in one night. This is a traditional training method from my homeland, Ethan said, walking over to stand by one of the dummies. I've seen similar setups elsewhere, but I'm partial to this design. Yaren, did your master ever take you through one of these? Master wouldn't let me draw my sword on a wooden man, Yaren said with a shrug. If it didn't bleed, it wasn't good enough training. I suspect that, in a few years, you'll have drawn enough blood to satisfy even your master. No need to start early. Yaren looked pleased by that compliment. But Lyndon was wondering why exactly the Underlord had planned for them over the next... What exactly the Underlord had planned for them over the next few years. Ethan moved on. These dummies are more than wood. You see, they are moved by small constructs inside and are used to practice basic steps in combat. Yaren's face fell, her disappointment clear. Lyndon perked up. She might not need simple instruction, but Lyndon was looking forward to his turn in the circle of wooden men. He was lacking in many areas, and hand-to-hand combat was one of them. As an unsouled, he had been encouraged to practice the simple exercises of the Wei clan, but never trained for a real fight. Ethan strode over to the podium at the center of the control circle, pointing a finger at Yaren while moving his other hand to the podium. I know how you feel, but be patient. I'm making a point. The air between Ethan's hands and the podium rippled. The smaller circle around Ethan lit up white, then the light flowed into the bigger circle. Soon, the entire barn was lit with pale rune light. Suddenly, one of the wooden dummies spun on its axis. A previously invisible circle of runes lit up on its left arm. Green, then in its lower torso, blue, and then on its face, white. The lights faded away in seconds. Hit the circles as they light up. Simple, isn't it? If you do it correctly, and your strikes carry enough Madra, the circles will stay lit instead of dying out. When all 3 circles on the dummies remain active at the same time, you have won. The air rippled between his hand and the controls again, and a deafening chime sounded from all dummies at once. They each spun in place, and 3 circles on their bodies continued to shine instead of dying out. Ethan stepped away from the controls, though the circles in the floorboards remained lit. The dummies stayed bright for a handful of seconds. Their 3 shining rings before... There are 3 rings shining before finally going dark. Yaren, if you wouldn't mind demonstrating for Lyndon how the system works, I'd like to see you defeat the dummies. As quickly as possible, please. Yaren slipped between 2 of the mannequins, tucking her sword arm close to her shoulder so it didn't catch on a wooden head. I just have to hit them when they light up? In the correct timing. If you miss one, the target will go dark again, and you'll have to start over. She nodded, approaching the dummy. How do I start? When she stepped closer, a green circle of runes lit on the wooden plank it used as an arm. Before Lyndon had fully registered the light, Yaren had already struck it dead center. The arm swiveled back from the force, and the other arm came to life, swinging at the back of her head. She caught the blow with her left hand, striking the dummy's torso with her right. In an instant, the blue circle appeared. The wooden man bowed in the middle over to deliver a headbutt, but she stepped aside as though she could see it coming, her sword arm whipping forward to strike the white circle. Before the chime sounded, signaling that she'd beaten the first dummy, she was already stepping up to the second. If Lyndon hadn't attained the iron body, he wouldn't be able to catch her movements. The 3 strikes would have looked like one motion. He'd seen his clansmen punching through walls and dodge arrows, but he'd never seen anyone move so quickly, so easily. Not up close, anyway. He'd watched Yaren fight before, but when she was in an actual battle, her movements seemed rougher. More natural, somehow. This was smooth and practiced, like she was executing a routine for the 100th time. This is her first try? Lyndon asked, as Yaren stopped to separate strike with each hand while delivering a kick that lit up a green circle. She'd taken down 3 dummies already. This is much expected, Ethan said, examining his fingernails. Chai Long could clear this course with his eyes closed. Lyndon slipped his hand into the pocket where Cyriel's marble rested, a transparent orb about the size of his thumbnail with a single blue candle flame burning within. Its warmth comforted him, reassured him. Ethan flashed him a smile. Don't worry, he said. The heavens are on your side. Lyndon started. Did Ethan know about Cyriel? Lyndon wasn't particularly afraid of the story getting out, since no one would believe it anyway. But how had Ethan found out? Had Yaren told him? Could the Underlord read minds? Because the heavens sent you to me, Ethan went on. That's nothing if not a miracle. I don't got my earbuds, so I can't hear, but I'm on my first lunch of my new job. I'm just here to keep my streak. Thanks for coming, Jade. I hope you have a wonderful shift, and I hope your new job is great. I know you can't hear that, but it is a wish that I have for you. Slowly, Lyndon let out a breath. Well, that's very appreciated, Jade. I thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, even if you can't hear it. I'm gonna read that line again. Slowly, Lyndon let out a breath. The 18th chime sounded, and all the dummies glowed softly. Yaren slid backwards and came to a stop in the center, her breathing a little ragged. 15 seconds, Ethan announced. Not bad for your first time. The dummies are set to delay you more than injure you, but after a week or two, you'll go through this like wind through a forest. What's the fastest I can get? Yaren asked. 12 seconds is the minimum the script can handle. When you reach that, I'll have a better one built. Yaren crossed her arms. How fast is yours? An excellent question. As I said, I grew up on a course very similar to this one, but recently I had the Aurelius Soulsmiths build me a course set for 2 seconds. She waved a hand at the surrounding dummies. You could clear that in 2 seconds if the script let you? Lyndon's eyes widened as he tried to picture that, but Yaren looked skeptical. Ethan laughed. Couldn't your master do as much? You are not my master, she said with confidence. He'd already moved over to the controls, and the colored circles on the dummies died down as the circle reset. I am not, and I'm sorry I never got the chance to meet him. There aren't many who know him in the Blackflame Empire, but he has quite the reputation in the outside world. The outside world. Lyndon hadn't even seen the Empire yet, and he was already impatient to reach beyond it. The world Cyriel had shown him was impossibly vast, and Ethan had seen more of it than anyone else Lyndon had met. That alone was enough to make him thankful he'd joined the Aurelius family. The Underlord gestured to the circle. Lyndon, pretend that I am here to give you a task to prove yourself as a new member of my family. Act as though these are not training dummies, but enemies, and I have tasked you with our defense. Lyndon looked past Ethan's smile. There was something hidden in those words, though he wasn't sure what. Nonetheless, he shifted the way he thought about the training circle. If this were a life or death scenario, he'd need more information. He walked around the edge, glancing at the dummies as he As he expected, the target circles weren't invisible. They were just simply sketched lightly into the surface of the wood and difficult to make out at a distance. The dummy was ringed with other such scripts, carrying instructions and power from the circle on the floor. He'd have liked to look at the constructs within, even if he couldn't understand how such devices worked. He at least might learn something. Finally, his steps carried him next to Ethan. Let me clarify, if you don't mind. As long as I light up the circles on the dummy, I have defeated the enemy? Just so. Lyndon nodded. Then he reached a hand out over the controls and sent Madra flowing into the command circle. There were 9 circles engraved on the wooden podium, and it took him a moment to find the one he wanted. The first made some dummies spin around, the second darkened the circle, the third had no reaction he could see, but the fourth worked. 18 chimes sounded at once, and all the targets on the dummies lit up. Victory, Lyndon said, for the Aurelius family. He bowed so that Ethan wouldn't hear any disrespect in his words, but Ethan only nodded. 5 seconds! He seemed to have beaten you by 10, Yeren. Yaren's ears reddened noticeably, but her tone was dry. Well, cheers and celebrations for him. Let's have him try it the right way, see if he lasts more than a breath. Lyndon kept a proud smile off his face. This was no time for gloating. No, that's not necessary. I know I could never keep up with you, and it seems like all the enemies are dead. A smile did touch his face, then, and as he glanced at Ethan for signs of approval. Ethan's gaze had gone distant, and he stared into the wall of the barn for a moment before waking with a start. Ah, I'm sorry. It seems company is on its way, so we'll have to work faster than I'd planned. Why don't you do as Yaren suggests, Lyndon? Lyndon's smile withered as though it had never been. My mouth is so dry. Moving hesitantly, his mind working for an escape, Lyndon slid his pack to the ground and stepped into the ring. He calmed himself with reason. There was nothing to be nervous about. Of course, he wouldn't be able to match Yaren's time, but no one expected him to. She was low gold, and he was only iron. They wanted to see him perform a training exercise. That was all. A few moments ago, he had been excited to give it a try. With little effort, he called back some of that feeling. The wide circle of runes on the ground glowed white, giving the dummies a somewhat ghostly cast. He stood in the center of the circle, taking a deep breath. He cycled his Madra faster in preparation for battle, running his Madra to his limits, readying the empty palm technique. Begin, Ethan called, and Lyndon stepped forward. A green circle lit up on the inside of its wooden arm, and he struck it immediately with a low-powered version of the empty palm. The full use of the technique would exhaust him quickly, but this was enough to inject Madra into a script. The target brightened as he lit it. Then a second wound arm smacked him on the back of the head, sending him face down into the fresh planks. This is the second time I've been hit in the head today, he thought as he struggled back up to his feet. Ethan was still grinning, and Yaren wore her own satisfied smile. Good news, Ethan said. You've beaten my time. Lyndon bowed to cover his flushed face. Your pardon, I have forced you to watch an embarrassing sight. Ethan leaned his elbows on the control podium. I said I had a point to make, Yaren. Which was the best way to clear the course? She gave Lyndon a sidelong glance. I'd still contend that facing it head-on is the best way. Why so? Ethan asked. Activating the controls accomplished the same result. Real enemies don't have control scripts, do they? She glared at the wooden dummies as though she longed to behead them. Can't lean for too long on the cheat. The top way, the solid way, is to make yourself strong enough to cut through anything. She spoke with such a ringing confidence that Lyndon found himself swaying. That was the path that had led her to powers beyond anything his clansmen had ever dreamed of. He couldn't pick out anything she said that he disagreed with. Somehow, he felt like she was leaving something out. Lyndon inclined his head to her. You two are the experts, so please correct me if I speak out of turn. But in my humble experience, you cannot wait until you are stronger than your opponent to fight. Sometimes the game is rigged against you, and your only option is to flip the board. Yaren gave him a blank stare. You're my prime example. You saw you couldn't make it 6 feet in this world without a gold sign, but your clan wouldn't let you train. What did you do? You walked right off. You've been fighting against stronger opponents since the day I met you, rigged game or no. Lyndon searched for a response, but none came. That was exactly what he'd done. Serial had shown him that he wouldn't make it anywhere without a certain level of strength, so he'd struck off on his own. He should be the first one in line to agree with Yaren. But he couldn't. Something about her words gnawed at him. Ethan hopped over, hooking one arm around Lyndon's neck and dragged him over to Yaren. He threw his other arm over her as well. She looked uncomfortable as Lyndon felt, but Ethan beamed down at them both like a proud father. You both have a piece of it, don't you? Yaren, you have to watch yourself so that you don't fall into a rut in your thinking. But Lyndon, so do you. He ruffled Lyndon's hair, which was uncomfortable and strangely claustrophobic. In our big, broad world, there's a certain difference in strength that no number of tricks will circumvent. For instance, he grinned more broadly. At your current stage, the two of you couldn't give me so much as a headache if you stabbed me in my sleep. Though I know you adore and idolize me, so let's give a more reasonable example. If you want to survive Jai Long in a year, you must learn the sacred arts the right way. Even with the full support of the Aurelius family and Jai Long on the run from his clan, you'll at least need to reach Logold in a solid and proper manner, so you don't collapse into a pile of jelly when he glances in your general direction. Logold. It was the sweet fruit that dangled out of Lyndon's reach, but he hadn't even reached Jade yet. Once he'd longed for Jade, and now he saw it was nothing more than a moat to be crossed. One of many. Even once he reached Logold, he'd still have the long journey to match Jai Long. Thank you for your instructions, Lyndon said. I never intended to suggest that I wouldn't work hard. I'll train harder than Jai Long, harder than anybody. I forget how young you are, Ethan said fondly. Abruptly, he released them, taking a step back and turning to face the door. We'll resume this discussion soon, because our guest has finally arrived. Yaren frowned and put a hand on her sword. If you recall, Ethan went on, you have yet to meet my family. Lyndon had wondered where the rest of the Aurelius family was. Scouts from the Sand Vipers and Fishers had spotted Aurelius banners approaching weeks ago, and Lyndon had expected to meet them by now. Ethan extended his hands to the doorway as though presenting a prize. It is an honor and a pleasure to introduce my brother. The barn door swung open. The man standing in the doorway looked perhaps 10 years younger than Lyndon, putting him just past 20. His hair was the gold of fresh wheat, which must have been an Aurelius family trait, but his was tightly curled. He held himself with grace and poise, standing proudly with one hand on the hilt of a slender sword at his hip. A silver bracer covered his right forearm from his wrist almost to his elbow. He did not wear the traditional layered robes of a sacred artist, but otherwise it looked like he had the same taste in clothes as Ethan. His shirt and pants were deep blue silk, stitched with intricate silver thread, and looked as though they'd been tailored for him only the night before. He made eye contact with Yaren, then Lyndon, nodding to them both. Before he could speak, Ethan cried out, Cassius, brother, it's been too long. Cassius smoothly sidestepped without glancing at the Underlord. and Lyndon wondered how often anyone managed to dodge Ethan. I'm not his brother, Cassius assured them, tilting his chin to stay over his shoulder. I am not your brother. Cousin Cassie it is then. Nor are we cousins, except in the loosest sense. Distant, distant relatives we are. Ethan didn't seem put off. Well, we're like brothers, anyway. You should have come to see me more than 2 days ago. Did you have to spend so long playing with the Jai clan at the border? Cassius straightened, pivoted on his heel, and addressed his brother. You saw what happened at the border, I'm certain, and I have my own questions from what I saw about what I saw from you. If I'm not mistaken, you provoked a Jai clan exile and killed the heir to one of their vassal sects. Not me, Ethan said proudly, turning to Lyndon. You'll note that young Lyndon here was the one who brought down the Sandviper heir. Lyndon felt the attention in the room turned to him, and he almost flinched back. This felt uncomfortably like the Underlord was trying to shift the blame onto him. His earlier misgivings about the Aurelius family returned in force, but he showed Cassius a smile and a shallow bow. I am Wei Shi Lyndon, honored Cassius. Please excuse me for any inconvenience my actions may have caused you. Not at all, Lyndon, not at all, Cassius said immediately. I am more than aware of what happens when my family's patriarch gets too enthusiastic. You were caught up in his plans, and it is I who should apologize on his behalf. To Lyndon's astonishment, Cassius bowed deeply. Forgive us, and do not hold this against our family. Only my name as an Aurelius. On my name as an Aurelius, I will send protection for you when you return to your home. You need fear no reprisals from the Jai clan or the Sandviper sect. When you return to your home, did Cassius not know he was coming to the Blackflame Empire with them? Or was he trying to give Lyndon a graceful way out? Either way, the greedy part of Lyndon wondered at the nature of the protection he had mentioned. If Cassius was willing to part with a weapon or a high-grade elixir, Lyndon might be better off taking them and making his own way. Yaren pulled at the ragged edges of her sleeves, shooting glances at Lyndon every second or two as though checking his reaction. But Ethan laughed. You didn't watch us too closely, I see. Yaren and Lyndon are coming with us. I have adopted them as outer members of the Aurelius family. Cassius straightened slowly from his bow, keeping a blank expression fixed on Ethan. I see, he said at last. I apologize, Lyndon. I was not aware. He seemed to be struggling not to say anything, his jaw tightening at the end of every sentence. Did you inform the branch heads, Underlord? Did you receive their permission? Time flows on, and plans must keep pace. Plans, Cassius said, the word falling like a handful of mud. Which brings me to another subject, Ethan said, and suddenly his entire demeanor sharpened, though nothing about him changed visibly. Lyndon shuddered, the Madra in his body shivering in its cycle. An Underlord stood before him now, not just Ethan. Yaren took 2 steps back, gripping her sword for comfort. Lyndon hoped, and not because... Oh, gripping her sword for comfort, Lyndon hoped. And not because she thought she might have to use it. Ethan continued, his voice still pleasant but carrying an underlying edge. Your encounters with the Jai clan at the border. Explain what happened. Cassius glanced from Lyndon to Yaren. I would be happy to inform you aboard Sky's Mercy, if you would like to. We're among family here, Ethan said softly. Say it. Very well. Cassius relaxed, folding his arms and leaning against the barn wall. He seemed far more comfortable dealing with a business-like Underlord than a friendly, playful one. Lyndon could relate. I was not only following you to bring you back. I was not only following you to bring you back. My father sent me with dire news shortly after you left. Then the Jai clan has seized our assets, Ethan finished, steepling his hands together. Cassius's eyebrow lifted. They have. In Serpent's Grave alone, we've lost the Flame Garden, 3 warehouses, the Sword Hall, and 2 of our medical contractors. Each time, they claim they're setting a private debt. They've sabotaged 2 major sanitation projects that I'm aware of, and 8 full crews have vanished. We don't know if they were being bribed away or silenced. Ethan spoke in the same light-hearted, half-joking tone as always, but the shivering sense of danger hadn't evaporated. That's one city. What about the rest of the Jai territory? When I left, the worst of their actions were confined to Serpent's Grave. There have been a few unsanctioned duels between our people and the Jai clan, but nothing worse, of course. That was a month ago. That was a month gone. And the other clans? The Naru have admonished the Jai for their actions, but the Emperor's support will arrive as soon as a winner is made clear, and not before. The Kotai clan has yet to make a statement, but as long as we keep their secret, their streets and sewers clear, they won't even notice. With every word, Lyndon felt less and less prepared for this conversation. He had no idea who the major players were in the Blackflame Empire, no sense for the different clans, or even the functions of the Aurelius family. Ethan had introduced himself as a janitor, but Lyndon couldn't tell whether that was a joke. Where did they stop following you? Ethan asked. 2 miles east, 1 mile north. They were forced to break off pursuit, which allowed me to slip through. Ethan closed his eyes. Slowly, his smile brightened before his eyes snapped back open. That puts a wrinkle in their plan, doesn't it? We have a brief window to leave, and I humbly suggest we take it. Ethan raised a finger to his chin, staring at something in the far distance, thinking. Soon, I have to adjust to this new information. Yaren's arms were folded and her gold sign quivering. Judging by the look on her face, she wasn't happy about being left out of the conversation either. Lyndon didn't want to stress his welcome by asking too many questions, but he strained under the weight of his curiosity. Finally, Cassius remembered they were there. The Jai clan was trying to prevent me from returning with the Underlord. They weren't bold enough to openly destroy Cloudship flying the Aurelius colors, but they've made my life difficult for the past few weeks. If the Jai warriors down below hadn't called for help, I would not have been able to land. Called for help? Yaren asked. What's got their feathers rustled? I was too high up to see clearly, but it's strange. It seems they were attacked by one of their own. Okay, I'm gonna pause right there for just a bit. Um, my mouth is so dry and I've already drank most of my water. I'm gonna go refill and be right back, and then we'll continue on to chapter 4. All right, I'm back. Here we go, right here. Perfect. Don't need my headset on if I'm not actually listening to anything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oopsie doodles. Chapter 4. Sand Viper techniques lit up the shadows with an acid green glow as they tore through a wooden wall, their caustic madra melting straight through the rough lumber planks. Wood hissed as it dissolved, and the sound almost enough to drown out the pleas for mercy that came from beyond. When the wall fell to pieces, four sand vipers walked into the one-room shack. A flash of white light, then green, a scream, and the fur-clad sand vipers came out carrying a pair of struggling figures. They both wore sky blue robes and had black hair that shone like metal in the moonlight. One captive had hair close cropped so it looked like a tight helmet, but the others fell in a stream of dark gleaming iron. A young man and woman of the Jai clan, cowering for shelter and hoping the attack would pass them by. They might have been brother and sister, or young lovers, or two strangers who happened to duck into the same abandoned house. Jailong didn't care. His spiritual sense washed over them, confirming that stellar spear madra flowed through them both, sharp as an axe and white as snow at noon. Both, he said, and Gokran gestured to the sand vipers. They snapped collars around the two Jai's necks. When they realized the scripted metal cut off their access to Madra, the man's eyes bulged, while the woman continued to beg through a mask of tears. The sand viper dragged them away to join the others. Jai Long had never used the ancestor spear before. He knew only the legend. Oops, what the? I did not want that to happen. The book slipped and it went to another scene. Rude. Anyways. That the original matriarch of the Jai clan had used the weapon to steal the power of her foes. As far as he knew, he might be the helpless while siphoning Madra, and it was safer to experiment on captives rather than opponents. They had captured 8 sacred artists of the Jai clan. Twice that number had escaped, and even more had been killed rather than let themselves be taken. Half of the Jai clan shelters in the Five Factions Alliance had been reduced to rubble. Only days ago, when the power of the Transcendent Ruins was at its height, Jai Long and the Sand Vipers would never have been able to pull off a raid of this scale. They would have been overwhelmed by sheer numbers. Since the ruins had been picked clean, most of the Jai clan had drifted back to their homes. The Sand Vipers had all stayed, waiting for the return of their True Gold chief. The chief, who now stood with Jai Long as his sect members streamed into homes like a swarm of ants, carrying out Jai stragglers. 7 lights flared in Jai Long's senses, and his eyes snapped up to the sky. Shadows flapped against the stars, carrying shapes against their backs. But Jai Long's spirit told them who they were. Reinforcements. Somehow, the main branch of the Jai clan had sent backup against him already. Jai Long let his breath out in frustration, but it came through his twisted teeth in a long hiss. How? The near stronghold of the main family was weeks away by air, but only the main branch had the authority to summon an elder. 6 of the figures were at the peak of low gold, but the 7th was a true gold master. Before Jailong could see him clearly, the elder swung his spear, and a white beam of light flashed like lightning. Sandviper Gokrin vanished from Jailong's side in the same instant, and then he was standing next to the beam of light as another Sandviper stumbled away. The elder's technique scorched a line in the dirt instead of skewering the Sandviper through the chest. As expected of a true gold, before Jailong had even shouted a warning, Gokrin had sensed the attack coming, determined the target, and pushed the man aside. Jailong hurriedly flipped open his spear case, removing the shining shaft of white light. He tossed the case aside, ready to defend himself. If the elder struck again, he might not be able to protect anyone else, but he could at least survive. He had half expected the Jai Elder to gloat up from above and then rain techniques down on their heads, but instead, the seven figures descended toward the street. As they got closer, Jailong could make out their mounts, bats the size of horses with wings like unfurled sails. The sacred beasts were dirty gray-white, but their eyes shone like tiny stars in the dark. As Jailong landed, Gokrin breathed deeply, cycling his Madra so steadily that Jailong could feel it. Like a mighty river rushing next to him. The Sandviper chief ran a hand through gray hair, pushing it back even further, then gripped his short spear sticking over his shoulder. "I'll move the true gold back," he said quietly. "A part of my hunters will move with me. You will lead the rest, but I don't have anyone here who can stand face to face against that pack." The 6 Jai Clan warriors landed their bats only 50 yards down the road, fanning out to cover their mounts. The elder stood behind them, his spearhead rising higher than the silver helmet of his hair. These were strangers to Jailong, people he must have left behind years ago in his exile to the wilderness territory. Geez, reading is hard. The Lobegolds all had a few traits in common: black hair that gleamed like polished metal, blue outer robes marked with the star and spear emblem of the Jai clan, and tall spears that they held with confidence. Though they were less advanced than Jailong by one stage, they would have never been chosen as escorts unless they were competent. And while the Sandviper specialized in hunting the beasts of the desolate wilds, the Jai clan was equipped for battle. "I need them to harass only," Jailong said, his voice as low as Gokrin's. "Split them up, keep them from crashing on me all at once, and I'll handle them." Gokrin's fingers flickered in the signal, and Jailong felt the Sandviper powers behind him spreading out. "Sandviper Chief," the elder drawled, ignoring Jailong entirely. "You've interrupted our business tonight." Chief Gokrin jerked his head towards Jailong. "Not me." The elder pushed through his escorts, using the butt of his spears as a walking stick. Jailong's opinion of the man fell lower. He was grinding his weapon into the dirt with every step. Didn't he know what that would do to the wood? "We'll expect a generous apology for this," the elder said. "Go back to your homes and wait for me there. I will have a word with the exile about his new weapon." Jailong swept out his perception, looking for another stellar spear presence. This group was too far from home to be alone. They would have brought supplies, and left at least one scout to report their fate if they were attacked. To his shock, he felt only the dim presence of a few more bats roosting 2 streets down. Extra pack animals, but no sacred artists. "Where is your scout?" Jailong asked. The elder sneered at Gokrin, but he still refused to look in Jailong's direction. "We're in the territory of our branch family. Word of what happens here will reach the Underlord, and the chief knows that." Gokrin was a seething mass of power standing next to him. His Sandviper Madra felt foul and bitter in Jailong's senses. Despite their battle plan, Jailong couldn't believe the Sand Vipers would actually fight for him. The Jai clan were his enemies, not Gokren's. But if they left him, he would be facing 6 trained fighters and a true gold elder. His breath came faster, his Madra cycling quickly as he looked for an exit. If he moved quickly enough, he pulled them into the wilds. If he moved quickly enough, he could pull them into the wilds, away from Jai Chen and into terrain where he might be able to fight them one at a time, so long as they didn't get back to their bats. Gokren moved. The path of the Sandvipers had no techniques for speed. In a battle of true gold, Gokren would be among the slowest, but he was still far faster than a low. Gee, oh my gosh, I'm having such a hard time reading now. I don't know why. But he was still far faster than the low gold guards. His short spear flickered out, launching a green ghost of itself that flew at the Jai clan like an arrow. His second spear was in his left hand, already shining with another technique. The elder moved like a ghost, breaking the forged missile into sparks and knocking Gokren's spear aside before he could reach the average soldiers. The Sandviper chief ended in a low stance. His spear spread out to either side like wings. The Jai elder stood on the defensive, back straight, knees bent, weapon pointed straight as a ruler at Gokren's chest. "Your life is over," the elder said, almost sadly. "My life ended 3 days ago." After another long moment, the true golds vanished. By unspoken agreement, they leapt over the buildings to the left, moving where their battle wouldn't kill their subordinates, leaving Jailong and 20 Sandvipers facing 6 elite Jai secret artists. Jailong ran forward like a wolf into a pen of sheep. The fighters of the Jai clan did not flinch. They formed up into a wall, side by side, with enough distance between them that they could fight. One raised a hand-carved whistle to his lips and blew. The 7 bats rose with a screech, blacking out the stars. Their wings sent a gust of wind blowing across Jailong's face, and with the screams like glass shattering, they pounced on the Sandvipers. Jailong cursed himself. He had forgotten about the bats. He cast them out of his mind. Even though the battle sounds behind him were horrific, he had his own worries to deal with. He was charging into half a dozen enemies, and it was too late to stop, even if he was charging alone. Though he was still a good 30 feet away, the low gold bodyguards raised their spears and stabbed in his direction. 6 spearheads blazed white as they executed the Jai clan's orthodox striker technique, the Star Lance. Lines of finger-thin light blasted toward him, each sharp enough to drill through his skull, but his weapon was already spinning. He spun his spear in both hands, executing a technique of his own, the Serpent's Shadow. His spearhead trailed ribbons of white light as it spun, and those ribbons came to life, slithering through the air with a will of their own. The forged snakes raised their heads and hissed, coiling themselves between him and his incoming techniques. Such was the gift his remnant had left him. The Star Lances tore holes in his serpents, breaking off chunks of Madra with every impact. But none of the techniques penetrated to Jailong. Jailong didn't wait to see what his enemies would do next. He cycled his Madra according to another technique, blowing starlight. This was an orthodox stellar spear technique, which his remnant had left largely unaffected. The Jai clan won their duels through superior speed. The light aspect Madras circled through his channels faster and faster. Lines of white light slid out from his stomach. covering his skin in glowing, serpentine lines, marking the progress of the flowing starlight. They looped around his shoulders, spilling up his arms and down his legs. Power gathered in his limbs along with the lines, and when two knots of Madra curled up and ended at his eyes, the world around him slowed. This technique was a way to gradually prepare the body for handling intense speed. It reinforced and fueled him, finally sparking his senses so that they could keep up with his newly empowered limbs. Six pairs of eyes narrowed as they realized what he was doing. Six spirits revolved just like his, lines of white spilling out of their robes and flowing onto their limbs as they engaged their own enforcer techniques to catch up with him. The marks on their skin were a matrix of straight lines, not a nest of twisting serpents as on his, but there would be no functional difference in its technique. Except that he was a high gold. They were too slow. He had been reluctant to test out his spirit in battle, but now it seemed he had no choice. Whether he liked it or not, he was about to have his questions answered. Jai Long closed a 30-foot gap in a blink, coming in low next to the first enemy. The man had started his own flowing starlight technique, so he was fast enough to get the butt of his spear between him and Jai Long. But that was all he could do. The white spear swerved around his, stabbing him in the lower abdomen into his core. Most sacred artists Jai Long knew would have hesitated to fight someone a stage lower than they were, and even if they were forced into that undesirable position, they would avoid killing their opponent. It was shameful and embarrassing to lower yourself to that level, especially in public. But Jai Long had no pride he didn't mind losing. Jai Long's spiritual perception confirmed he'd struck the right target, and he withdrew his spearhead in an instant. The man's madra leaked out visibly, spilling starlight and blood in equal measures, but his spear should have stolen some of that power. Had it worked out at all? He didn't feel any. A rush of force slammed into his hand from the spear, flooding his madra channels with white light, and he stumbled in his steps. This was only a fraction of the victim's full power, but it was enough to make Jai Long feel like his channels were about to burst. The next low gold thrust at him even as a second swept at his legs, and off balance, there wasn't much Jai Long could do to stop the spearheads. Stop them. A spearhead sliced his shoulder, and a shaft of solid wood hammered his shin. He fell onto the grass, pain flaring, but he still gripped his weapon in one hand. Half a breath of hesitation meant death. Jai Lung flitted his madra into the serpent's shadow, sweeping a spear in an arc. He left a burning rainbow of white light between him and his opponents, which came to life as a snake thick as an arm. The living technique slithered to face his opponents, hissing. The snake seized a spear in its jaws, shearing the weapon in half. The head tumbled away, wooden shaft smoking. A Jai woman brushed her arm against the body of the serpent's shadow, and she cried out. Blood sprang from the cut. The light was sharper than the edge of a razor. The other enemies ran to surround him, encircling him and preparing their attacks. They had caught up to him in speed by now, as skilled in the flying starlight technique as he was. Four spread out to cover him, but his serpent shadow fading even as it hissed and lunged and tried to protect him. He watched them through watery eyes, his breath uneven, spirit straining to contain the energy he'd swallowed. The glowing lines on his skin pulsed unsteadily, flickering between too much energy and too little. Any moment now, the four enemies would coordinate, and he would die. He had to break their cooperation somehow, try to get one of them between him and the other three. To show off their cooperation, he watched for the slightest opening as Madra thundered through him, burning his thoughts at the edges, distracting him with every breath. Then the heavens intervened on his behalf. A sand viper stumbled away from the bats, blood streaming down her face, but there were 4 acid green javelins forging over her head. Before anyone reacted to her presence, she gestured to one of the Jai clan, and her technique blasted forward. The Jai fighter saw it, bringing his shining spearhead around, but he was a beat too slow. His attention fixed too fully on Jai Long. 4 green lances pinned the young man to the ground. Jai Long didn't waste the instant the Sandviper had brought him. He swept his spear in a whirlwind around him, drawing twisting lines of serpent shadow in the air until he was surrounded by a nest of seething white snakes. The effort of forging such a high defense would have usually drained his core, but now it just relieved some of the pressure. Excuse me. Star lances cracked on the outside, burning holes in his protection, but none were strong enough to completely break through. He focused on controlling the storm of Madra inside him, funneling it into his spear, piling the energy into the pale spearhead until it glowed. This was the second enforcer technique on the path of the stellar spear, the star's edge. It reinforced his weapon rather than his own body. Madra surged according to a rough pattern, fueling the deadly star at the end of his spear. By the time it was so bright that he couldn't look at the weapon any longer, he could breathe again. Now, his core was merely full. Jai Long released his forger technique, and a cage of white snakes dispersed into essence. Thousands of white pinpricks rose into the sky like a bucketful of glimmering dust falling the wrong way. With his flowing starlight twisting around his skin and star's edge on his spear, Jai Long glowed like the moon had fallen to earth. 2 of them were pulling bloody spears out of the sand viper who had distracted them, and the other 2 were desperately trying to put some distance between them and Jai Long. Finally in control of himself, Jai Long faced 4 off-balanced enemies. He finished them all in a second. The first woman he stabbed in the chest to see if he had to strike the core dead on to absorb its power. Another rush of Madra filled him, though not as fully as the first had. The second man he sliced in the arm, and if given any Madra from that, he didn't feel it. He just finished him off with a stab right through the skull. The third took a spearhead to the throat, and the fourth through the belly. I might only read 2 chapters again today. My eyes are getting so heavy while reading. I don't know what it is. There's not much more of this chapter left, though. The first woman he stabbed in the chest to see if he had to strike. Oh, wait, I already read that. The second man he sliced in the arm, and if he gained any Madra from that, he didn't feel it. He finished him off with a stab straight through the skull. The third took a spearhead to the throat, and the fourth through the belly. All before the first of the 4 bodies hit the ground, leaving him to deal with his own exploding soul. White light stormed through the channels, tearing him apart as though he'd swallowed a razor-sharp frame. He tried to vent it from his skin where he could, white light spearing through him and leaving tiny bleeding cuts with every ray. It was like getting stabbed by a dozen nails at once. From the inside, he screamed. Through the haze of pain and tears, he saw the remnant rise. Only one. The bodies he'd cut with the ancestor's spear only remained quiet, but the single individual the sand viper had killed with the remnant into the air. Even though his mind-numbing agony, Jai Long glared at the spirit. His thoughts were stained, fogged, but he still recognized the classic stellar spear remnant. the remnant he was supposed to have bonded. He could barely see it. The half blind as he was, but he could barely see it, half blind as he was at the moment, but they always looked the same. It looked like a constellation, points of bright light forming in joints, hands, eyes, and a heart, like stars floating in the air, thin, faded lines connecting those points, until the spirit looked like a bent, hulking skeleton torn from the sky. The remnant's roar sounded like the rush of a bonfire. Jai Long staggered forward, leaving bleeding footprints in the grass behind him. Most shards of Madra were cut through his skin, but he could no longer feel them. Gokran yelled something to him, but he was beyond hearing with no technique, no art. He jammed the ancestor spear into the land. This power was nothing like what he'd stolen in battle. It flowed into him, still and obedient, a gentle rain instead of a viscous fluid. His dark core drank it up greatly until it strained against his limits, pushing to expand and contain his feast. Jailong dropped to the ground, crying, cycling desperately. If it weren't for his long hours of cycling every day, he didn't think he would have made it. His soul moved without his conscience will to guide the looping practice and patterns as it had done a million times before. Jailong dropped to the. Oh, wait, I already read that one. Looping in precise patterns that had done millions of times before. Every path had cycling techniques for different purposes. Cycling to absorb and process aura from the atmosphere. Cycling to use a technique. Cycling to restore lost Madra. And cycling to refine the control the power you already had. It was that fourth pattern he used now, revolving his Madra along with his breath, faster and more urgent than he ever had before. The stolen light burned him and tore him, even as the power from the remnant threatened to drown him. He knew nothing about guiding that river, losing himself entirely in the rhythm. Oh jeez, okay. Where was I? The stolen light burned him and tore at him, even as the power from the remnant threatened to drown him. He knew nothing of but guiding that river, losing himself entirely in the rhythm of the Madra spinning within him, processing as much of the power as he could. He swallowed everything he was able, making it part of him, stretching his core to its breaking point. But it was like trying to drink a lake one cup at a time. There was more than he could have handled in a week, and it threatened to tear his soul apart. He shouted again, thrusting his spearhead into the sky. A star lance thicker than his head rushed out of him, sending a beacon of white light into the clouds. The extra Madra in his veins dimmed down slowly. When his wounds finally stopped shining, the pain shrunk to manageable levels, and his breath grew too ragged to continue cycling. He let the technique in his weapon drop. He sagged, face down, into the wet grass. At some point, the sun had fallen to the horizon. Golden light died as twilight approached. With a twitch of his head, he could see Gokran standing to his right, arms folded. The true gold was bloody, missing one spear and leaning all his weight on his left leg, but he didn't look worried. He stood within arm's length of Jai Long, apparently unconcerned about the dangers of standing next to a high gold blasting uncontrolled Madra in every direction. The certainty of an expert. Jai Long struggled on the ground, reaching for his spear. His Madra was completely fresh and full, but his channels had been seared. as though one were technique and would become too many. But he'd learned years ago that he couldn't assume anyone else would protect him, not even Chief Gokrin. If someone else decided to attack, he had to muster up a defense from somewhere. Gokrin clapped him on the back of the head, though the wrappings around Jailong's hair cushioned the impact. They're dead. Not the bats. My hunters wrangled them up. All 7 of them, and only 2 of mine. Not bad for a night's work. He spoke lightly, but there was a steely resolve when he said 2 of mine. He may have been prepared to lose his followers, but he wasn't happy about it. Before Jailong could muster up the strength for a single word, Gokrin pulled out his one remaining short spear and tapped the ancestor's spear lying on the grass. That would work for me, wouldn't it? If I could find some sandvipers who weren't worth as much as their Madra. He bent down, running a finger along the body of the weapon. It's white, but it isn't Stellar's spear, Madra, is it? No, it's something else. Jailong struggled over to the spear, grabbing it with weak hands and cradling it to his chest. Gokrin straightened up and folded his arms again. Don't go shy on me now, boy. I could take that from you if you were at full strength, and you're not. You think I'm going to turn you now, after I pulled arms on the Jai clan for you? Jailong felt guilty for a moment, but he didn't loosen his grip on the spear. He'd seen people do worse things out of greed. Gokrin shook his head, but turned away and raised his weapon in one fist. A good hunt, he roared. The other sandvipers cheered. They had gathered without Jailong noticing, staring at the white spear. It was unlimited power in their eyes. They could gain weeks of power in minutes. It was all there for the stealing. They circled him in a wall of fur-clad bodies, crowding him. He hugged the spear tighter, but despite the fresh Madra filling his core and eager to be used, he didn't think he could fight if the heavens descended and ordered him to. His body and spirit felt like twisted out rags. Gokrin saw him and let out a heavy breath. With one motion, he seized the ancestor's spear and wrenched it away. Jailong sagged, weak and helpless. This was how it ended. He'd finally begun his revenge against the clan that had rejected him, and now... Gokrin picked up the case, slid the spear inside, buckled it closed, and tossed it to the ground in front of Jailong. Get some sleep, the sect chief said. We've got a long journey ahead. Okay, I'm not going to start chapter 5. I barely made it through that chapter with only having a few seconds of being asleep on stream while in the middle of reading. So I'm not going to risk actually falling asleep while reading chapter 5. So we're going to figure out a game to play, and we might have someone joining us. That is a very big might, so I don't know for sure. I need to turn my headset back on. Let's see. The question is, what would we be interested in playing for a bit? I mean, let me run a couple things by him real quick. while we're here, I'm going to put that away, and then I'm going to come over here for now. I mean, I could also quickly take a look at the Steam sale, see if anything on here is interesting to get. Oh, I could totally at some point start a Deltarune series. I heard it's pretty good. And I don't really know a whole lot about it. Well, I don't know what to do. I haven't gotten a response back yet. Oh, that's right. Also, um, a small announcement on my side that happened. I may or may not have accidentally forgotten to export the first VOD for uh Devil May Cry 1. So we don't have uh the first VOD for it. The second VOD we still have, but we don't have the first one. So we it's gonna be a little confusing that way. Um, Right, so we probably won't have someone joining us. That is okay. I'm actually gonna take a quick break while I think about what I need to be doing. Um, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll think about what to do, and yeah, we'll go from there. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I can't think of anything good. I know. Actually, we haven't played this game in a long time, and I need to finish it. So we're gonna play this for a little while. Probably about maybe an hour and a half, maybe a bit longer than that. We'll see. But we're gonna do some Lobotomy Corporation. It's been a bit. Lobotomy Corporation. Alright. I don't remember how far we got. I know we lost pretty far in, and I had to restart. And I'm on day 7 now with these ones. So we're gonna do this. Let's look at my ego list. It looks like... Oh, do I only have 4 people? I only have 4 people. Oh boy. Bat Warden Man has got his weapon. Reinhardt is using that. Oh, it's a pale weapon. I guess I need to make myself known on what they're using again. But Bat Warden Man is using both WoW gear. So he resists white and red damage, but is weak to black and pale damage. Bella also resists red and white, and is weak to black and vulnerable to pale. And they're both resistant to that. Am I able to move Reinhardt on the Fragments of Somewhere? Yeah, I can. They don't have any prerequisites. No, I want to put him on Letitia, because it's endured to all those things. Or I might actually put Bat Warden Man. Nah, Reinhardt's fine with that. Fortitude 3, Justice 3. What's Bat Warden Man right now? I need to increase his justice. I need to get someone who won't get mad at the justice ones. This guy is okay with justice. It's its highest. An agent with level 1 fortitude was placed in a crumbling armor's containment room. After the work process ended, they were found with their heads sliced clean off. So no level 1 fortitude can go in there. It's a good thing, Bat Warden Man. I think I'm gonna swap Bat Warden Man and Reinhardt for now, so I can have him be working with. Oh, I guess I don't need to do that, do I? No, I don't think I need to do that. Bella. There we go. Okay. I'll just have Bat Warden Man be working with this guy. Armor 01. No, wait, no, that's not it. Guideline 2. Abnormality was found to have an artifact, Crumbling Armor 01, which has the same chemical composition as the crumbling armor. The agent stated that it made them feel as if... Oh, can I make this? Oh, I can. Cool. Oh, that's actually really good. I think I might have to have someone wear that. The agent stated that it made them feel as if crumbling armor were protecting them. The results of the examinations found that the effect given to the agent by Crumbling Armor 01 changes in accordance with the numbers of times repression work was done. Caution: do not let an agent with Crumbling Armor 01 perform attachment work. If they do, Crumbling Armor 01 will disappear with the agent being decapitated as soon as they enter the containment unit. So don't do attachment at all. Caution: if an agent carrying Crumbling Armor 01 performs an excessive amount of repression work, then the effect that the artifact will provide will gradually become negative. I see. Okay. Let's quickly look back at the ego list. And I want to move Brown from that to the life of a daredevil. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I have to remember what everyone likes. He likes attachment work. Wait, so did this mean... Caution, do not let an agent... Oh, so I can't let that Warden Man do attachment at all for anyone, or he will die. Okay. I think I got it. Let's do this. Okay, I immediately want you to begin repression work. Oh, I can't. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, we're gonna retry the day. I'm gonna move Batwarden Man up to the top because I need him to work with Crumbling Armor for a bit. He really likes insight. Reinhardt is good at prudence. Brown is temperance 3, and Void Dream likes that. So I will very likely do you put Brown on Void Dream, put Reinhardt on Punishing Bird, put Bella on whatever of these 3 it needs, and then Batwarden Man on Crumbling Armor for the day. Okay. Depression. Batwarden Man. We're gonna do... Oh, it's these ones. believe one sin likes attachment, so we'll do attachment from Bella. Work on her attachment a bit. Then Punishing Bird likes insight. Then we'll do Reinhardt. And Void Dream likes attachment. And we'll do... Or wait. Instinct is common too. So we'll try that first. So his justice went up for a sec. Got it. Okay, let's have... Let's have Brown work insight on Punishing Bird. Reinhardt will work attachment on the Void Dream. I'm gonna send Bella back over to work attachment on one sin. And then I'm gonna let Reinhardt heal at the base for just a moment. Oh no! Wait. Why did Brown die? Any employee with temperance under level 2 will fall asleep after working on the abnormality, never to reawaken. When the work result was bad, the the counter decreased. When Void Dream escaped, its light put every employee who came into contact with it to sleep. They woke up when the manager shook them. Void Dream eventually returned to its containment unit of its own volition. Warning, attempts to suppress the abnormality will provoke it, transforming it into an extremely hostile entity. This second form is designated as Void Dream-1. Void Dream-1 occasionally crowded, dealing white damage to an entire department. Employees who were asleep due to the abnormality's light awoke and panicked after hearing Void Dream-1's sound. Okay, well, Brown just died, so I have to restart the day. What was Brown's temperance? Bella's temperance was 1. Oh, Bella has a... No, wait. I want to look at Brown. Brown has a temperance of 3. Why would Brown die to that? I mean, I know it worked Fortitude. Weird. Let's try this again. And I guess I just won't put Bella over there. Let's work Reinhardt's attachment. Well, I guess I'll put Bella over here, but I'll just do temperance. I did not want temperance. I wanted insight. put Brown over there to work insight. And Reinhardt over here to work attachment. Then Batwarden Man to use repression. And Bella to do attachment on Winston. And Reinhardt's died again. Why did Reinhardt's die? An employee with temperance under level 2 will fall asleep after working on an abnormality, never to reawaken. And the work result was bad. Why did he die? I'm gonna retry. And I'm gonna try that again and see what happened. So if I do attachment with Reinhardt, I see he has the crumbling armor buff. I can't work attachment with him. That's what it is. So I guess actually, what are your stats? So I won't be able to upgrade his temperance anymore. This is fortitude -5. Okay, I guess we'll send Brown over here to do instinct. Bella will do attachments. I really don't want to send Reinhardt over here to work on crumbling armor until he has a temperance of 5. Maybe I won't have him do that. Awesome. Let's see. Let's go. Let's do this one again. And we'll pause. Okay. Just Batwarden, man. Who's out? I don't know who's out. Wait, who died? You've got to be kidding. Someone died? Are we ever going to get past day 7? Oh my gosh. Purple Dawn is a weird one, I think. I don't remember. Purple Dawn, I think, is the clowns. I think I'm right on that. No, it's the Fruit of Understanding. There we go. Now no one died. I don't even know who died last time. Yes, proceed to the next day. Dude, your little angel is gnawing at our colleague's finger. Many hands float in the bath. They are the hands of the people I once loved. Someone's persistent gaze can be felt from the keyhole inside the machine. I don't know if I like either of these, so I'm gonna go this one. Is there like a... Oh, I can skip. Completely unknown one. I don't think I'm gonna hire anyone yet. I'm gonna move him back up here so he can keep working justice on crumbling armor. I mean, I could forcefully strengthen his temperance. We'll just begin like this. Hi, Tech. Welcome in. How's it going? I don't like it. Warden Man, you're up. I'm doing so-so. What about you? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I only made it through 2 chapters of the book again this time. I started falling asleep mid-chapter. Otherwise, I would have continued. Okay, so I think it's a Tef. I'm gonna keep working with it. Can I unlock anything from what I got? Oh, it's definitely a Tef. Instinct is high. Insight is not high. Alright, Batwarden man, get to it. I have 12. I'm gonna do, oh, I can do all 3 managerial guidelines. It was instinct more than most. Work the most. Please do not work other than instinct with him, or else the counter has a medium possibility of lowering. Oh, it's a good thing I haven't tried anything else then. When the work result was bad, the counter decreased. When it escaped, it voluntarily returned to its unit after attacking an employee and taking something from its corpse. Oh boy. It doesn't say it can't be suppressed. Oh, geez, Reinhardt. You're fine. You're glowing red, though. You okay, bud? Uh-oh. It's the robots. Oh, Punishing Bird is not happy. Uh-oh, it's the robot. Yes, it's me. No, you're okay. It's the scary robot. Got 9 more. I don't need to unlock these just yet. Actually, I can unlock them to get the work success chance. And ego gift, so cute. A hat. HP +4, succession rate -2, work speed -2. Oh boy, I don't think I want that. Well, for the last one of the day, we're gonna have Batwarden Man go back and work with you. Actually, we're gonna do Insight with Brown on Punishing Bird. And then we're gonna do Attachment with Bella. Okay, I have enough for the basic information. Abnormality, basic information. Popode. Teth. It does red damage. It has a max E-box of 2. Makes sense. Okay. We're gonna do that. Oh, I got 6 as a reward. Heck yeah. I might be able to... I think it costs 29 to hire a full tier 4 character. Luminous Bracelet. Eventually, intellect loses all meaning as they forget even how to exist. And excessive aspiration would bring about unwarranted frenzy. This is a safe choice that I can focus on the others. So I think I'm gonna do that. Dang. Expansion level 4. Confirm. Luminous Bracelet. So if I wanted to hire at level 4 all across level 4 and level 3, it would cost 28 points, and I have 14. So I'd have to do with 25. Not 25. I'd have to go many more days without getting another character. If I did level 3 of everything, it would cost 19, which isn't bad. Level 3 is pretty good. I think for now I'll save up until I absolutely need it. So I'll begin management like this. I'm gonna have Bella be working attachment with Wenson. And I'm gonna have Reinhardt also work attachment with Fairy Festival. Then I'm gonna have Brown work with Pode. Batwarden Man's Instinct is the lowest, so I'll go with that here. Never mind. I forgot Reinhardt can't work attachment. I forgot that is why I'm not having him work attachment, is because he can't. He's got Fortitude 2, so I'll put him on Fairy Festival anyways. There we go. I'm just gonna keep repeating these same ones for now. What are the rules for this? A bracelet, stats, stats regarding fortitude will greatly increase while a luminous bracelet is worn. Luminous bracelet continually recovers the wearer's HP when it drops. The wearer will die if any attempt to return the luminous bracelet is made before they are fully healed. If the wearer's HP has not dropped after a certain period of time, they will die from the excessive regeneration. Are you fully healed? I think you are. Okay, we're good. We didn't die. So now we're gonna go back over to Papode with Brown, Punishing Bird with Badwarden Man, One Sin with Bella, and Fairy Festival with Reinhardt. Okay, the Fruit of Understanding. That's that one. Start working on that. If you start dying, I'll pull you out. Nice. Okay, there we go. Everyone's fine. Badwarden Man, Brown, Bella, Reinhardt. Let's see. Okay. I might not have a choice, and I might have to just make a full level 3 character for the next area. Because I unlock the next area after this. Oh, 2 were promoted. Brown and Bella were both promoted to level 3. Reinhardt's Fortitude went up to level 3. His Justice went down to level 2. Warden Man's Prudence went up to level 4, so now he's at level 4 for all except Justice. Temperance went to level 2 for Bella, and Prudence went to level 3 for Brown. Nice. Oh, this is different. I didn't remember that. Oh. I guess I can save it. Because I forgot I have to do this day on this. That's right. So I can save up one more day's worth of points. We'll see what I can do after that. We'll just begin management for the day. Instantly start with Brown going and working. Oh, Brown got the dog ears one. Oh boy. Bella, work there. Reinhardt, work there. And Batwarden Man. Oh, you're all level 4. Might as well work Insight. No harm. No harm with working Insight on Punishing Bird. There's the comments. Thanks for the stretch and hydrate tech. I'll do that real quick. Insight with Batwarden Man. 43 again. Nine total points. I believe that puts me at 26 for the start of the third zone. So I can have a almost fully tier 4 character. One day you'll understand the meaning of desperation on their faces when the roulette spins. That's not a flower. Order all the employees nearby to evacuate immediately. That's scary. Let's choose that one. Okay. We're gonna go training team first. Employee assignment is needed. We're going to hire LaMarcus. We need him. Yes, LaMarcus. So I want to try and see all level 4s minus not having justice at level 3 is this. But if we drop justice down to level 2, we could up one of the stats to level 5. But I think I'm actually going to lower the I want to up this to 3. Hold on, actually. LaMarcus isn't as necessary. The ego suit. For the magic bullet ego suit, it is which is very good. It is Fortitude 3 and Justice 3 needed for it. Maximin now. Rank now. Does it say Sergi? I agree. then I'm gonna increase prudence up to that. And then I'm gonna hire Sergi. Give it the magic bullet armor and the sword sharpened with tears weapon. Begin management. Okay, what are you? What is that thing? I guess we're just gonna do the normal work. Brown, go ahead, work that. Batward and Man, work that. Bella, work that on Onesen. Reinhardt, go work Instinct on Fairy Festival. It's a thing. Yeah, it is a thing, I guess. I'm gonna be watching Sergi do this. Surely nothing goes wrong all over the place. Fairy Festival Onsen went well. Punishing Bird went well. And Pipode is going well. Oh. What? Where is it? Okay, so it didn't like Fortitude or Instinct. I don't see it. Okay, so it's a Teth. Common. When the work result was bad, the counter lowered. I don't even see it on the map. Oh. I found it. It ate Reinhardt. So, note to self, it doesn't like instinct work. Let's try insight. Okay, so it didn't like that either. Hi, demons. Welcome in. Congratulations on third, Jadobi. Do I have to? Do I have to bark? But yes, lobotomy is crazy hard. I got to level 23, or to day 23, and lost to a double Aleph. So that was fun. But okay, hold on. I'm glad I expire such dread and or disgust in you, high tech. Oh. Alright, hold on. A little more water to get my throat situated. Also, congratulations on 3 stream streak, mistress. Nope, that was bad. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know why. There you go. You got your barks. Anyways, so it got out again. Sergey, shoot her! Oh no, wait, I gave you a sword. Stop, go back. Bat Warden man. I did Barkeys. I did it. You can't send me to jail. I did it. Maybe I'm just happy to see you and pretending otherwise. I mean, what? Go back home. But I promise I did it. Can you guys not hear me? Yeah, no, my mic is working. Did you not hear the bark? I did it. Okay. It went home. I'm gonna try to get the guidelines first. When the work took less than 40 seconds to complete, the... Oh, you're a little fucker. Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to make... What? I was sort of stuck in buffering, so I don't know if you did or not. I was also stuck buffering. That's not my fault then. No, it is actually 100% my fault. My internet is low. Low, I guess. That's not good. My internet is suffering. Hold. I am looking at my performance. My Wi-Fi is low. My receive is low. My send is fine. So my computer is fine. It was your fault if we were both buffering. Well, yeah, I know that now. But my receive is not so fine. Meaning my internet is not coming in very quickly. It should come in faster. Faster, please. Pretty please. She sabotaged internet so she wouldn't have to... I did it! I did! Yeah. I did it just fine. What the heck? Yeah. I'm getting bullied. What the heck? This is not fair. Sigh. Close Steam. It's not my phone right now. If it was the send, oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. How's it going? Let's do a little bit of a shout out. Welcome in Snowy Snow November / shout outs. At Snowy Snow November. Awesome. Give them a follow for me. Did we raid at a bad time? No, you're okay. I'm just having a little bit of internet problems. You didn't raid at a bad time. It's not like we're about to end. I've got like an hour left in me. But welcome in everybody. Hi, been a while. It has been. Welcome back. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Holly Bones. I am a puppy. I can speak. I promise. I'm a puppy girl streamer on Twitch. I do lots of different kinds of games, but I'm focusing on a few specific games right now. It's good to see you guys. Currently, question, did you also play Limbus? No, I haven't played Limbus. Someone is just chewing on their internet cables. Yeah. Someone's chewing on my internet cables right now, and it's not helpful. Uh-oh, we had internet problem too. Our game got a patch and we were forced to end. No! Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm hoping mine goes back up soon. It looks like OBS is fine. I hope they get electrocuted so stream can continue. I think I'm good to continue now. We are playing Lobotomy Corporation today. Oh no. Wait, I might have lied to you guys. I jinxed it. I'm a monster. I jinxed it. Oh, this is so bad. Sigh. I tested this game. Yeah, this game is really fun. Yeah. I jinxed it. I jinxed it so bad. You lied. This is not Lobotomy Corporation. No, I lied that the stream in OBS was fine because it's definitely not. This is not fine. Uh this game is really hard. Yeah, it is. I lost on day 23 on my last run on stream, which was quite a while ago. My send is doing great, but my receive is not. You're not getting a lobotomy. I am not getting a lobotomy. Also, I am so sorry to people who are in ad break now. I'm gonna continue playing and hope that this fixes itself soon. I am very sorry to everyone who is having problems with buffering, but I hope it fixes. No, I answered that already, Demon. I have not played Limbus. Okay, so we know that it escapes. I will reassure you, ads are not buffering. Thank you. Thank you, Tech. So I have to have someone that would make it take a lot of time over here. Interesting. Or I just have to kill it every time I work with it. Let's work attachment. Oh, yeah, let's work attachment. See how that goes. And we're gonna work attachment here. Fortitude here. We'll work instinct, insight here, instinct here, and we'll see how this goes. We are going to have a meltdown, but it was immediately fixed. Roses are red, violets are violets. Don't worry, let your disposable employees be your co-pilot. Oh, that's silly, actually. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, it didn't get fixed. It actually is very broken still. It got out. It got out. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's right here. Bat Warden Man, you're up. Bat Warden Man, where are you? Oh! Oh, it ate those guys. Those poor guys. Bat Warden Man, you're up. Go get him. Oh. That guy died. He got in the way. Good job, Bat Warden Man. You're the greatest. Bat Warden Man. Brown. What? What happens? Is everything okay? Oh. Welcome back, Demon. Let's work attachment again, instinct again, and let's go with Managerial Guideline 3. The facility systems and the employees will be unable to detect the abnormality when it escapes. Thus, the manager will need to manually pinpoint it and order suppression directly. Okay. I'm gonna look at repression. I could do repression work. Okay, insight works good. But time is agile. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, repression. Let's see how that goes. Punishing Bird is out. Man. It's gonna escape. It escaped. I don't know where to. It's not down here, luckily. Okay, it's right there. I need one of them with a ranged weapon. That's gonna be... Bella. Did you answer my question? Didn't hear it. Yeah, I did. I have not played Limbus. And yes, the Goofy Band. Okay, I don't want to suppress punishing, but okay, it went home anyways. Okay, cheers for the beginning is fixed. Let's take Batwarden Man up here. No! No, why did I do that? Oh my gosh. I have to restart the day again. I forgot Batwarden Man was using the magic bullet. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Man. I have one lob point. I think. No. I'm not gonna hire someone right now. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move Bella over. Reinhardt can deal with what's over here. It's not. I don't think any of these can escape. And I'm gonna deal with that. Let's go. Reinhardt can't work. Attachment. Big sad. Oh, 7. Yeah. That was 100% my fault. Okay, so it likes insight, and with a level 2 character, let's see how it goes. I'll keep Sergi on the back for safety. Oh, it's gonna be bad. It got out. Gosh dang it. Okay, well, it looks like I'm just gonna have to keep fighting this thing every time it gets, every time I work with it for now. This thing is really annoying. Hey, Batwarden Man, I need you to fight it. Okay, I'm gonna just get those managerial guidelines. Have him work instinct. Okay, then Batwarden Man, I want you to go back and work with Hippoday. Brown, go work insights. Oh, great. I'm already working that one anyways. I actually don't know how this one goes, so let's test it with Sergi. Temperance. It's gonna be bad again. Dang it. Okay, it's right there. Batwarden Man, you're up again. This entity is such a pain in the butt. Abnormality, not an entity. I should probably save up and get its basic information. Where is it? I think you got some good abnormalities, to be honest. You ain't got the baddie bad bads yet. That is true. It could be worse. It could be quite a bit worse. I don't have a ranged one up there. Sergi is not ranged. Bella is ranged. We'll move you there, and we'll move you there as well. You both can pincer it. Yeah, my last run, actually, I lost it because I got 2 A-lifts in a single, night. Okay, I can get its basic info. Meat lantern. It has an ego gift of... It just adds HP, okay. When the work result is bad, yeah. I just need to get all this now. And the escape info. What A-lifts? I got the censored one, and then this was like a couple months ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. I don't exactly remember. I can actually check my book, can't I? Manager's manual. Is there like a list of abnormalities? That would be nice. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh. I think it's the first time I've gotten that bad result. Not a bad result, but a not good result. Yeah, that's really annoying. What just happened there? Where'd it go? Batwoman Man, take it. I think Censored is solid third worst Aleph in my opinion. Second would go Melting Love. First is White Knight by a solid 10 miles. Is the Melting Love one the like big crystal heart? Because I'm pretty sure I got that and that was an Aleph and that one sucked. And then I got the Meat Dog. I'm gonna pull up a list of Lobotomy Corporation Aleph. Hold on. Lobotomy Corp Aleph. I know that Blue Star is very hard. Or maybe it's Army in Black that I'm thinking of. Oh, it's Army in Black that I'm thinking of. I got Army in Black. Melting Love is the really cute slime lady. I didn't get Melting Love. I got Army in Black, Censored, and not Silent Orchestra. I had another one. Which one's the... Oh, Nothing There. I got Nothing There, Army in Black, and Censored. I'm not gonna look into any of the other ones just because I don't want spoilers. But yeah, that's what I got. Okay, Batwoman Man is taking care of that. Go ahead and work Insights, Instinct, and then go ahead and work Instinct, and then Bella. Oh. Go ahead and go grab that. Nothing There isn't bad on paper. The problem is he never stays in his cell. Yes. Oh, it's so bad. He doesn't stay and then he instant kills almost everyone. I'd like you to go talk to him again, Bella. Okay, I have to wait for you to get fully healed before I can actually have you go put it back. Full healed yet? No. Okay, now you can go put it back. Hijack is named Hijack and Stretch. Army in Black has gimmicks. I mean, no spoil, but he's not that bad. I think I had Army in Black fully researched except for the gear. Aleph is the only type of gear that I haven't been able to get yet. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Okay, so I don't want Reinhardt to go take care of it. I'd rather have Bella go take care of it. Bella and Brown. Brown? What are you doing? Go help take care of it. Oh, okay. In that case, just kill your clicks manually. Oh, I can do that? Oh, I didn't know I had the ability to do that. Got a lurk, not sure if I'll be back before end of stream. That's okay. Thanks for the lurkies. Brown, go home. Then let's work this on Bella again. Actually, first, let's do this. And these two. Ooh, employee, why would you walk there? How do you kill the clerks manually? No! You son of a... I need to unlock a thingy. Okay. So I don't want to take Army in Black if I can help it. I'm kind of regretting choosing this thing. What is Fairy Festival so mad about? Oh, Bat Warden man dodged that. That was so close. Okay, Bella. I need you and Brown to go deal with that. What is that thing? It's a little far for me to see. Oh, this thing? The meats one? Well, I'm confused now. What are we talking about? Why'd you go that way? I'm confused now. Oh, never mind, was looking at Fairy Festival. Oh, Fairy Festival, yeah. Oh, it's mad. What happens when it's mad? When work result was normal or good, small fairies would appear on the employee. The smaller fairies would heal the employee's HP over a limited time. If an employee is under the fairy's care is assigned to a different containment unit, they will immediately die and be consumed by the fairies. Okay, so nothing bad happens when it's bad. Punishing Bird wasn't happy. Go back and do that again. I should wait to do that one. I'm not confident about that. Oh, I have to restart that too. Sigh. Okay, Bat Warden Man is free, so I'm gonna go work Insight with Bella. Where'd it go? It's down there. Batwarden Man, you're up. I guess just keep working on Fairy Festival, Reinhardt. Boom, headshot. Okay. So do I have to work with this thing with a level 1 character? With a level 1 Prudence character? Or maybe I could try Temperance on level 2, but then the chance is lower because I know it's just common. Unhappy fairies are good fairies. Understandable. Let's go back to work with Bella again. Fairy Festival. Instinct. Batwarden Man. And Insight with Brown. Do you at least have a favorite abnormality so far? Ooh, that's a tough one. My favorite abnormality has to be... I can't see my ego gear right now, otherwise I'd tell you. Exactly. But off the top of my head, I really like One-Sin. I've seen some funny stuff with One-Sin. A least favorite abnormality. Oh, a least favorite. Not favorite. My bad. A least favorite abnormality? King of Greed. King of Greed is one of my least favorites. This one is well on its way to being one of my least favorites. And when I finish it, I probably won't ever get the gear for it. You hate Pac-Man? He's super annoying. I don't know. Oh, the Fruit of Understanding. Hey, Batwarden man, I'm gonna have to cancel your work. You're gonna go fight that. You're gonna go fight that. Oh, I guess he just started working with Fairy Festival. So, Sergi, you're gonna go fight this one. And then I guess no one's taking care of this one for now, except for the clerics. Okay. Go help. Okay. Yeah, you quickly go home. Okay. This is going to get out soon. Where'd it go? Right here. Batwarden man, I'd like you to go kill that. Yeah, King of Greed is annoying, jokes aside. Even with level 5 employees, he still escapes pretty often. Yeah, he's very annoying. 100% my least favorite, my least favorite guy. Okay, great. I'm gonna get basic information from Meat Lantern. It's just a Teth, and this thing is this annoying? Man. Its Eco Gear isn't even very good. But you can use him to chomp other abnormalities like nothing better for some cheese. Yeah, that's fair. King of Greed would be good for this guy, honestly. Yeah, keep taking him out. I'll probably work Punishing Bird on an No, I'll work Pipode with Brown real quick. Just to get that little bit more XP on Temperance, on Fortitude. And then I think I'm gonna do Sergi on an Instinct run, or maybe an attachment run of Meat Lantern, because Sergi has Justice 3 and can get out of the way of it trying to bite her on the way out. I just have to be careful of Brown. Okay, where'd it go? Up here. Batwarden man, you're up. Okay, so I got 10. I'll have to work with him one more time on the next day just to get this. And then, oh yeah, I can just end the workday. I don't have to go kill him. Peek. Let's see the next day. I'll probably save up to 25 again. The more blood it has, the more beautiful it is. Over time, her unbearable sorrow grew into a mournful obsession covered in countless lengthy hairs. Someone's persistent gaze can be felt from the keyhole inside the machine. This one's kind of scary because it's long, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be like actually scary. So I might go this one. Does anyone have any recommendations on what I should do? I am up for suggestions. Hi, Roland the Servant. Welcome in. 1890 at 10 a.m. We went from west to east to find the Steel Ball Run. Is that a JoJo's reference? Pick your poison. I'm gonna go with this one. The more blood, the more beautiful it is. I'm gonna finish training team before I move on to another area. Having to take care of another area is spooky right now. But I probably won't get a second guy until I do unlock another employee until I unlock the next area. It's a bloodbath. Oh, I don't know. Bloodbath, obviously, it's unknown. Okay, let's do some. Oh wait, I didn't check. Did Bella go up in Prudence? Bella did go up in Prudence. Eek. It's a tree. It's a Teth. It is something quite a bit worse. Oh boy. Well, let's get to it. Let's work some instinct with Sergi. And we'll work a quick bit of insight on Meat Lantern. I'll work instinct. Oh, Reinhardt finally went up in his instinct. Nice. I only played LOR and Limbus. I never finished Lob. Yeah, I've only played Lobotomy Corp, so I know nothing about the other two. Okay, what about Brown? Brown is still at level 3 of all of them. I'm gonna put Brown on Papote for instinct for now, after I grab these, of course. We're gonna go with this for now and hope this is fine. Okay, they're fine. I have 8 boxes, and I can get 4 of the 6 managerial guidelines. When the work result was good, the counter lowered. When an employee panicked in the containment unit, the counter lowered. When the counter reached 0, a few random employees in the facility began to move toward the unit. The status was designated as captivated. When a captivated employee reached the containment unit, they were dragged into the tree. I don't like this. Okay, so it got out. Where is it? It's up there. Okay, Bella, I need you to go and help take care of it. And then, Brown, I want you to also go up and take care of it. Okay, I guess let's try it with Insight next. No, maybe I'm gonna go Attachment with Sergi. Okay, the counter didn't go down. Nice. After continuously attempting to select and converse with Miho, who is captivated, they seemingly return to normal. When all captivated employees return to normal, the counter returned to its maximum. Okay. After dragging an employee in, when another employee commenced work with it, its counter returned to its maximum. Furthermore, the HP and SP of every employee in the facility was healed. That is unfortunate. Maybe I'll keep working. Oh, I am gonna real quick finish grabbing that. And I'm never working with Meat Lantern again. Unless it's a meltdown and I have to. Tree sure looks pretty. It does, yeah. It grew blossoms. I might go for its escape information. No, I think I'm gonna go for these next. Let's try repression with Surgy. Let's see how that goes. Okay. So it was bad, which means the counter doesn't go down. But it was so bad that I only got 2 more boxes. So we're gonna go with attachment first. Okay, it's regular. We're gonna go instinct with brown, and then just to get some boxes, we're gonna go insight with Bat Warden Man, and we're gonna go instinct with Reinhardt. And I'd like to try attachment with Surgy again. Oh, perfect timing. Dang it. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so it's all common, and I'm guessing repression's just bad. Its blossoms are getting bigger as I get good results. Pretty tree? Yeah, for now. Okay, I'm actually gonna try attachment with Bella, because it's less, the level is lower. So we're gonna see how that goes. So I think it's about to be very bad for me. Wait, is everything fine? I'm gonna save up. One more, probably. One more go at. It's the robots. Bat Warden Man, you follow this one. Brown, you follow this one. Sergi, you follow this one. That's all. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't know what happens. Three. So the counter can go down by 3. Okay. Oh. That's not bad. Could be better. And I can only get one of each. Still need to get its actual information though. We're gonna keep going attachment with Bella for now. Actually, I'm gonna let that go and start soon. You can start first. Then I'm gonna go instinct, insight, no, insight, instinct. So that ended up going good. Great, I can get basic information. Grave of Cherry Blossoms. That's what it's called. It has a counter of 1 now. Oh, the workday is complete. I did it. Peak. Day 13. Yay! Its memories began with a warm hug. Sadness says, "Be gone, pass away." But greed seeks eternity, seeks deep, deep eternity. A month later, we came to this conclusion. There was no such beast in the forest. These are all spooky, so I don't know which one. I know this one's not King of Greed, because I've gotten King of Greed. Not 3? Is that the beast thingy? Hi, Houts. How's it going, Houts? Bird? Oh. Bird. This one sounds the least threatening, so I think I'm gonna pick it. I've been working and playing way too much to slay this, and way too much Slay the Spire modded. Understandable, honestly. Good choice. Oh, got it. Uh-oh. Were the other two, like, really bad? I have 12 lob points. I need roughly 14 more to get another one of Surgy, and at best 16 more to get a full level 4 and 3 Justice. Did you know they have a lobotomy preparation and the Library of Ruin mod for Slay the Spire? I did not know that. I didn't even know you could mod Slay the Spire. I don't think I want these, so I don't think I'm gonna get them. And I don't think I'm gonna go for these two. Big Bird was 3, probably the worst bird. Oh, Brown is at level 4, Fortitude. Heck yeah. Good job, Brown. Now get your, Prudence to level 4. What are you? It's a teddy bear. Oh my gosh, is this my first wow of the run? There's no way this isn't a he. I'm gonna go Instinct with Surgy first. Okay, so it doesn't like Instinct. It really doesn't like Instinct. It really doesn't like Instinct. Breaches, insta-kill folks, and also annoyingly tanky. That's a he. Well, I don't want you to tell me that. I just didn't know for sure. Oh boy. So that didn't go well. I really hope that doesn't do anything bad. That really didn't go well though. Maybe let's go attachment with Surgy. Oh, I should probably actually let you heal first. Teddy bear is nice. I hope so. I forgot. That was an unfortunate one. So immediately start with that, start with that, start with that, and then attachment with Surgy. Instant death. What are you laughing at? So it doesn't like attachment. May I ask for some reading of Teddy's flavor texts? I'll read the flavor texts once I... Oh, wait. Like the ones up here? Because I don't... Hold on. I'm gonna quickly... When you're working on it, yeah? Okay. So it didn't like attachment. It instantly killed Surgy with attachment. A teddy bear is born from happiness and needs to be happy at all times. The dirty ribbon around the bear's neck ruffles gently even though there's no wind to move it. The name that was written on the ribbon is worn away and unrecognizable by now. While Surgy is busy working, it continues to gaze upon the picture frame. And refastens its frayed ribbon. remembers going on a wonderfully fun vacation with a young girl. It was named Barely. Should I gather the birds in this mod? If you want. So let's see. I probably should have saved for the managerial guidelines. I'll probably do that from now on. Okay. Instincts. Insight. Instinct. I don't know if you want to gather the birds. The birds are scary. Okay, I'm gonna try working instinct again. No, it really didn't like instinct. So I'm gonna work insight with Sergi. Again. Why did Sergi die? Young girl. Gazing lovingly. I don't understand. There's something I'm missing. Oh, it died. Hint is like, is it likes low-level employees? The flavor texts were a hint. Oh, it likes low-level employees. So I have a better chance of doing good with Bella. So I should do Bella. Wait, Bella is higher. Is it like less than level 4, I'm guessing? Because they're both level 3 on all the stuff that matters. I could do repression, but I don't know if that's a bad idea. I could try it. If I have to restart, I have to restart. Oh no, not the ad break. Okay, Bella's fine. Let's try attachment work. Nope, it died. So it doesn't like attachment still. I don't know why it does that. What makes it want to eat my guys? Nope, note how it died instantly. It's almost like he got attached, right? Yeah. So attachment is bad. Attachment is bad, and it has to be low level. So we're gonna go insight. Bella with insight. Ornament instinct, insight, instinct. Getting boxes for this thing is gonna be a pain in the butt. It doesn't happen again. So it's not attachment that's bad. If you work with it too many times, maybe? Or maybe you have to alternate who works with it? This is quite annoying. So it wants low levels, and it wants someone different every time? Is this a bad idea? I want to know if that's a bad idea before I do it. I really like the teddy bear because it's one of the few abnormalities that genuinely means well. Yeah, that's fair. I don't... This is hard. Is this a good idea to do this right now? Alternating employees work? Okay. Got it. Then Void Dream likes attachment, so I'm gonna work attachment with Brown. And then Batwarden Man is gonna go back over here to work Instinct. It's working Repression right now, right? Yeah. Repression did good. I'll get the managerial guidelines. Kim In-sung died of asphyxiation after working with the bear multiple times in a row. Happy Teddy Bear recalls the numerous nights it protected that young girl from the dark as she snuggled up into its arms. The containment unit is dark. He hugs you if you work with him a second time because he wants to protect you, but he doesn't know his own strength. Aww. I have a lot of Void Dream boxes. Is it me this time? Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Phew. Good, good, good. I actually got a lot from Repression with Sergi, so I'll try that. I have the clowns. So I think I'm gonna wait until I can do the bear again, probably. Okay, so, oh, it does really like attachment actually. So maybe I'll try attachment level 3 with Bella next. Bear likes hugs because Bear loves you. Oh, it's not the clowns. I thought this was, oh, are clowns the yellow? I actually think Bat Warden Man should go deal with that. Brown, go deal with this one. Actually, Bat Warden Man, I'd like you to deal with this. Bella, I'd like you to go help with this. Okay, yes, we're good. May I ask your opinion and chat opinion on something? Yeah, go ahead. What's up? What's up? Hout. And thank you for the stretch. Good stretch. Here are my option cards: gold or a bucket of abnormality. I have no idea what that means, so I have no idea how to help you. So I just worked that with Bella. I'm gonna let Sergi heal, and then go work attachment with Sergi. I want Brown to work insight on Punishing Bird. Work instinct. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Okay, Sergi, I want you to do attachment on the bear. Thank you for the like, Jess. Welcome in. That's not very nice. You should do more. Get more boxes. I need them. I need at least one more. There we go. Let's go get the basic information. Puppy teddy bear. Bear paws. It's okay. All it does is lower the red damage. So I don't know how useful that is. I am gonna try to do one more with Bella. It's a shame you don't get lore for unlocking his staff. You only get lore from the flavor text. Yeah. I got to 15. No. I barely don't get the escape info. Unless I do it again, which I might as well actually do. Just because it's a good idea. Happy Teddy is low-key a hard carry for me. He's really easy to work with once you know his gimmick and he doesn't breach. True. Although you do have to be careful because stuff does upgrade as it goes. And so you have to always have someone that has level 3 or lower in stuff. Okay. Bear paws. It does 7 damage guaranteed. Bear paws hats. Oh, that's actually not a bad one. I'll let that finish up. And then workday 13 complete. We got 9 lab points. It's very serviceable in my opinion. Very. I agree. Okay. We have many of those who underwent an operation inside the machine must have found themselves rested and healthy again. And the prayer shall inevitably end with eternal despair of its worshipper. Eventually, intellect loses all meaning as they forget even how to exist. So I got this one twice. This one is one of the tech machine things, so it's probably going to be either time or use based one. This one, this one's kind of scary. Any insight from the people in chat? All 3 are okay. One is easier. I like and hate the sound of this one, so I'm gonna pick it. I'm almost at the amount of lab points that I wanted for this. Once I get to that amount of lab points, I'm going to hire a person in the next area. Yippee! Lobby point goal soon. I want 26 or 28 total, which if I'm at however much I was just at, I don't remember. I should get a lot more soon. Oh. Oh. Well, get to work, Bella. And then Sergi, go use. Brown still is not leveled up that yet. Okay, let's see how this goes. It did pale damage. Oh, it does a lot of damage. Flesh Idol. Flesh Idol's effect can manifest through prayer. The one who prays will receive damage of a random type at regular intervals. Experiment 1. The subject prayed for a duration of 20 seconds or less. They died. Oh. Well, it's definitely been more than that, because I have to do 30 seconds to even get this. I might try for a full minute. Oh, I can't do that right now. She'll die. Oh, that Warden Man! He went up to level 5 Fortitude. Let's go. Peek. Experiment 2. The subject prayed for a duration between 21 to 45 seconds. During this time frame, all 8 employees, other than the subject, recovered HP. Okay, we're gonna end the usage because it's been over a minute. You're good to heal, and then I'm gonna have you go work with the bear. Flesh Idol is a good one, quite nice. That's, yeah, I can see that. Okay, go work with Punishing Bird again. Go work with Bad Boy Jim again. Actually, no. Go work with Luminous Bracelet. Go work with the Bear, Sergi, and Bella. I'm gonna watch you on the idol. And then go work Instinct on the fairy. I need you to endure at least 20 seconds. I'm gonna try to have you go for a full minute. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen. How do I find out how much time I've done? Oh, that was a full minute. Okay. The subject prayed for a duration between 46 to 90 seconds. The results were similar to Experiment 2, but SP was also recovered. Peak. I think I'm gonna go for another full minute with Sergi. And the Bat Warden Man is dead. Where? Damn it! Oh. I forgot to return the luminous bracelet. Welcome back, Tech. I have a love-hate relationship with the luminous bracelet because it's really nice, but also I forget about it. So Sergi, go back over here. Bella, work with Bear. Brown, keep working with Punishing Bird. Batwood Man, keep working with Void Dream. Reinhardt, keep working with Fairy Festival. So I know, based on last time, that potentially Sergi can go for 2 full minutes. But I might end it after the 1 minute mark. To get that buff. Nice. Okay, let's go. Punishing Bird. Void Dream. Fairy Festival. No. I'm gonna do Fairy Festival. And then I'm gonna do the Bear with Sergi in just a minute. 2 minutes. Yeah, I went 2 minutes last time. Attachment with Sergi. That's less than desirable. Oh! No, I don't want to do that. Because then I'm forced into 20 seconds at least. Sergi, make it. Go, 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 go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, it got out. Where is it? It's up there. Batwarden Man, you're up. Go get it. Thank you for the hydrate, Tech. And the stretch. Yep, that was the SP one. And then I'll have Bella go work with it next. Because I'll need Sergi to go do this one. I also gotta make sure I'm having my other people do stuff. Bella, go use use this. And Sergi, go use this. I do need to hydrate and stretch real fast. I wonder what happens at the 3-minute mark. I won't find out right now because Bella almost died. I was very close. Sergi, go fill up the rest of that. First, I'm gonna have Brown go back over there. Batwoman go there. No, not Batwoman go there. I want you free. So I'm gonna let Bella heal up real quick. The subject prayed for a duration longer than 90 seconds. They died, and the Quillif counters of all abnormalities dropped to 0. So it has to be within 20 seconds and 90 seconds. So I don't think I did 2 minutes. I think I lied, and I did 2 minutes with both of them, but I thought it was just Sergi doing 2 minutes. I honestly wasn't paying that much attention. I lied through my teeth. Not the robots. Not the robots. The robots. Batwarden man, you got this. Sergi, I'll have you take care of this one. No, they pressed X. Okay, you're fine. Doubt has been cleared. Perfect. Oh, I can get some of these. Not quite one of each yet. Filthy clankers. Oh yeah, they are. But not Tech. Tech is not a filthy clanker. I need a lot of boxes. I need 10 more boxes. This gets me one of the armor. Bella, your turn. And then I also want to do one more of Brown on Insight, because it won't trigger the next meltdown, and it'll get more XP for Brown. Peek. And workday done. I think I have enough. I have enough for another team member. Fragment of the Universe. I can't remember if that one's hard. The snow is steadily melting, perhaps because spring is coming, or it might be the palace collapsing. Many hands float in the bath. They are the hands of people I once loved. Any sight for me this time. Blink, blink. Fragment is decent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have Fragment fully done. Well, invent a D3 first, then roll it. Left is Bloodbath. It's Bloodbath. Is that one hard? I wouldn't do snow. Good weapon though. Even if I get another tier 4 employee, I shouldn't do snow. Stare at username. You sure about that? Snowy Snow November. Bloodbath is decently easy. Okay, I'll go from Bloodbath now then, just so I can have it done. Oh, I don't even have to deal with Bloodbath this time. Because it'll be in the next area, which I don't have access to yet. Oh, I'm one lab point off of getting tier 4 getting a tier 4 employee with Justice 3. I might be able to get Justice 4. Cause I get a lot from this day. And it's just basically the same. It's basically the same day. Peak. Brown now has level 4 Prudence. Uh-oh. They both went up to level 4 attachment. Let me put it this way. If you choose snow, your chances are either a chance to not get bad results or miss the chance and lose 2 employees. Youch. So it's a big gamble. Actually, I think I'm gonna work with you. I did Sergi first, I believe. So I'll do Bella now. It's high risk, high reward, yes. I see. It's a good thing I decided to do that. So we'll go Sergi next. Up there. Oh! I didn't even realize there was a problem with the tree. Why did Batwarden Man walk into it? Batwarden Man has a gun. Why did Batwarden Man walk into it? What the? Game? That was rude. I told him to attack the guy, and he decided to walk into the guy. Guy was blind, apparently. Oh, it's those two. What even happens if a non-escaping entity gets out? I can't work that with him. Then the universe explodes. Oh no. I hope the universe doesn't explode. Nothing happened. Oh, I just realized that means Bella's a level 4 employee now. Geek. Not the robots again. Were there only 2 robots? Oh, there's only 2 robots. Nope, there's 3 robots. Hey Bella, I need you to go fight this robot, actually. He's fine. Oh, very fine. Good job, Batwarden Man. And now it's Sergey's turn here. I need Batwarden Man to go do this. I need Brown to do that. I need you to do that. My presence isn't causing them to spawn, I swear. Likely story, Tech. Likely story. Bella, your turn. Wi-Fi summoned clankers. Yeah. Wi-Fi did summon the clankers. That's unfortunate. Sergi, go use it real quick. Okay, go say hi to Wenson. Nope, he died. Gosh dang it! I forgot again. This is pissing me off. I was almost done. So close. Damn it, Fairy Fest. You have so many insta-kill anomalies. I do. It's so annoying. It's hard remembering them all. Oops, I might have bitten the wrong cable. I mean, what? It's okay. I forgive you. Red Dawn, that is the, something, I can't remember what it is. That's the clowns, isn't it? Wait, who just went? I forgot who just went into Teddy Bear. I'm pretty sure it was Sergi. So I'm gonna go Bella. Okay. Whew. Okay. Brown, I'm gonna have you go back in there. I think I'm gonna save all of these guys and put Brown in there again to set off the dawn. It is the clowns. Okay, cheers from the beginning is done. Sergi. Huh? Oh, damn it. That was a terrible spot. I am getting the worst luck on this stuff. Yeah, the luck stat is being real cruel right now. It really is. Okay, it's Void Dream and One Sin. Okay, I have to wait for the fairies. Okay, we're good. Okay, I just had Bella work with the bear. So I do Sergi next. Warden Man. We'll deal with that one. Okay, we're good. I got out of the dun without anything getting out. Oh, it's almost noon already? That's scary. I don't know what red noon is. You guys know what red noon is? It's red noon. Still clowns, but more clowns? Okay. Well, if I do, like, Fairy Festival, I can get it done very fast. Oh. It's whatever that thing is. You should finish Fairy Festival now so I can leave. Thank you. 15 points. Wow. That's a lot of points. All right. Time for safety. Which means I now have to deal with Bloodbath, but I'll have access to a pretty good character. Because I have 42 lob points. I could get a full tier 5, couldn't I? No, not quite. If I did this, I could get these at level 5 and this at level 3. But I think I'm going to save me some points. I'm going to do this. And then that leaves me with 14 to get another guy very soon. But I don't... sure, I want this guy. I'll pick this guy. Nope, I have to cancel it now. Because I customized appearance. Tiffany, you are now my new employee. Tiffany, you are gonna get access to... probably Hypocrisy. I might do Hypocrisy or Letitia. I'll probably do Hypocrisy because it's a WoW level weapon. Yeah. Tiffany. I wonder if I can give someone else Hypocrisy too, because it has to be Prudence 3, which a lot of my people do have Prudence 3. Swap Bella to that. Oh, Sergi is my first tier level 5 employee. Peak. Now for the eco suits. Congrats on level 5 employee. Yippee, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, what does Sergi have right now? The magic bullet armor. That's good. But I think I'm gonna swap Sergi to the sword sharpened with tears, and then put Bat Warden Man on... Oh, he doesn't have Justice 3 though. I might swap Bat Warden Man with Bella for now, and have Bella work work with Brown and have Batwarden Man work on his justice. So I'm gonna keep Sergi on Magic Bullet for now. Letitia's is good. I'll leave that with Reinhardt. I really wish I didn't give him the crumbling armor. That's really... It's so annoying. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Bella, go back to today's expression. Reinhardt, go back to Letitia. I think I'll just go with that for now. Begin management. Okay. First, oh wait, no. I want to retry. I want to put Batwarden Man over. I forgot. Okay. Bella, move Brown over real quick. Move Batwarden Man over, and then move Brown back over. There we go. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna start with Sergi. No, I'm gonna start with Batwarden Man. I'm gonna start with Batwarden Man. Bloodbath. It's a tech. Yeah, it's a tech. Work Instinct. I'm gonna work Instinct on Brown and I guess I'll work Insight on there. Okay, it only has 3 guidelines. First 2. When Xavier, who had level 1 Fortitude, completed the work process, a hand stretched out of Bloodbath and dragged Xavier into its depths. The same phenomenon occurred when an agent who had level 1 Temperance. Well, it's a good thing that none of my team leads stats are below 3 over here. A pale hand surfaced from Bloodbath after it had absorbed an employee. As the number of hands increased, the number of PE boxes produced with it also increased. Well, I don't think I want more PE boxes. Okay, I worked Instinct. I'll work Insight now. See how that goes. Hi, just got out of surgery a few hours ago. I really love the music right now. Yeah, the music for this is pretty good. How did surgery go? Are you feeling okay? Okay, so it doesn't like Insight. Got it. Oh, shoot. Go work your Instinct, Brown. now that the ad break has ended, hi Celil, welcome. I really hope your surgery went well. Are you doing okay? They said the surgery went well. I'm just gonna be in recovery for 24 hours, so I'll be discharged tomorrow. Aside from a really raspy sore throat, I'm doing okay. That's good to hear. I'm very good. I'm very glad to hear that. Third guideline. Caution. When Bloodbath has 3 hands, the safety of the next worker cannot be guaranteed. It seems Bloodbath will absorb employees regardless of the work result or virtue levels. Okay, so instinct is common. We're gonna go attachment next. How have you been doing? I've been doing pretty good, honestly. Not too bad. It's been a longer stream than I expected, and I think I will end at 6 hours. I just want to get through the day. Well, I might actually end sooner than that. I might just get through this day and then end stream. Because I worked in the morning, and it's like 2 hours until my work bedtime. And I still have to eat dinner. Okay, so it likes attachment. Got it. Okay, it's Soji's turn. Punishing Bird. Papode. And you. Oh, okay. I'm glad that you're doing well. Okay, Batwarden man, you're up. Go take care of those ones. Okay. It's not desirable. No. Stop. Brown, I need to select you. Oh, that was almost bad. Wait a minute, I told you to go get them. There we go. Go like that. I don't recall who worked this last, so I'm just not going to work the teddy bear for the rest of it. Awesome. I'll choose my, I'll finish all of the stuff for this day. Choosing my anomaly, my abnormality thingy. Okay. Now you become the sky, and I the land. One day you'll understand the meaning of desperation on their faces when the roulette spins. The girl begged in tears, "Mister, please cut off my feet." So I don't want to do the roulette one. This one's kind of spooky. So I think I'm gonna choose this one. Is this a good idea? The safest option sounds best. I don't know what the safest option is. This could be the worst option, but it just sounds like the safest option. I'll probably choose that, but okay. I'm gonna confirm the expansion of the safety team. And that is where I'm gonna end it. I believe if I return to main menu, and I continue, it'll put me on day 17. Yep. All right, well, that is gonna be it for stream. I do appreciate everyone who was here today. And I appreciate the help from Snowy. That was awesome. I am going to probably go ahead. Bye, Tech. I'm going to raid out into who's live. Hold on. Twitch. I know Jidobi just went live. I might raid out into Jidobi. Yeah, I'll raid out into Jidobi. We're gonna raid into to Mistress Jidobi. And I will be back tomorrow for stream. I need to update it in my schedule as well, but I will also be streaming Sunday. I'll update it in the schedule, but I'm going to be what's it called? I'm going to be playing Mecha Chameleon with 4 other streamers, I think. I don't know who else is going to be there. But yeah. So here is the follow raid. That's on Sunday. Follow raid. Here's the follow raid message. Have a good night, Ciliel. I hope you start feeling better soon. And here's the sub raid for those of you who are amazing and have been subbed. I'll copy and paste the message for you. There you go. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow for some Subnautica. And yeah. Bye, everybody. Good night.